Hello, X2. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. So I have some tea with me, but I think I'm going to make another cup to get started. That's going to be my warm up routine. And then, well, I think the agenda is written down. So, let's see. Hello, everybody. Hello, Nightshade Dude. Togglebeat rates out. Togglebeat appears on Christoph's co-stream. Well, no, that's tomorrow, not today. It's happening, but tomorrow. Unless somehow I I don't know, blanked out and like skipped that entire day. Um, unless this happened, it should be tomorrow. Do. Oh yeah, and then you know, yeah. Not being a mod in a tech channel. Why is Nightshade Dude a particularly strict mod? Is that it? In any case, so give me a sec. I'm gonna go make some tea, and then we start with the to dos. I think I want to also send out some messages. Oh, wait. We have some more to dos. Maybe I should put that at the top. We have to announce a new Zig donor bounty. So we're even overflowing. Man, I'll have to work this stream. We have to go through this to-do list. So I'm not going to be able to spend the entire time chatting up people. Although I will still chat people up. So if you have Zig questions, I will answer them. Also, check this out. For those who haven't seen it, I posted this. If you want to, you know what? Maybe I should just link it. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry to interrupt the chair stream, everybody. Yeah, I know. End of the fun content. Now it's back to me. Let's see. So practically the second thing was posted. Let's go. Thank you. I mean, I'm actually particularly proud with this blog post. I feel like, by the way, for the people who were here when I wrote this live on stream, I made 2 changes from the original version. So I went through the whole process of writing this thing. Here's what I changed since then for people who were here that might be interested in, well, basically knowing where my reasoning when I was doing this stuff on stream turned out to be. not what I wanted the final product to be. So I added two like sections. One is here, where I point out explicitly that the key insight of snapshot testing is that you want to generate them. You want the point is that you do work to express your tests in a certain way, so that then you can have your test code generate them and update them when you make changes. That's the goal. And so obviously the amount of effort you put into phrasing your tests in a way that they can be generated automatically has to be worth it, right? If you put like an endless amount of effort, and then it would actually just be easier to type them all out manually, then it might not be worth it. But if you can do that without going insane, then that's kind of what you're getting out of snapshot testing. So that's kind of, I guess, the whole point of snapshot testing, having automated update of your tests whenever you decide that your project needs to change a little bit. So I added this explicit explanation that wasn't there originally, and then I added one sentence at the end. I think I might have changed like other minor things, but like it's really not important. The other big important change is this one. One last key concept to understand is that the effectiveness of snapshot testing is directly proportional to how easy it is to audit a diff. If a code change ends up changing random bits in a random bits of incomprehensible byte sequences, then you have gained nothing from this practice. Design your snapshots and your diffing tools accordingly. So the idea, I wanted to also be explicit about the idea that you can't do correct snapshot testing if looking at a diff doesn't immediately, without a shred of a doubt, without like confusion, immediately show you if your change is good or not. If your snapshots, like if you have, I don't know, like because this was something that was brought up a couple times in discussions that I had over the subject. Like if you have like a snapshot test that, I don't know, is showing you some binary data, is an extreme example, how the fuck are you gonna be able to know if your change is good or not if you see a diff of binary data, for example? It's an extreme example, but like more realistically, if your snapshot test is a giant JSON file that does correctly and like in a human readable way describes something that now has changed, if that JSON still becomes hard to make sense of because it's too sprawling, it's too big as a human, then you still have failed. You still are not getting anything useful out of this practice. And what people pointed out to me is that apparently, since companies love best practices, they also love snapshot testing, but they don't understand what snapshot testing is. And so people put in snapshots like giant JSON files that are serialized on a single line potentially, or like they put blobs of things that become impossible to diff reasonably. And so what is the end result? That people just commit the new changes and whatever change they make to a snapshot, and without validating it first, because they cannot reasonably do that work. So yeah, these are the two explanations that I added that weren't there originally. I'm curious, are you going to release a post on coverage guided fuzzing when Zig gets tooling support for it? Yes, that's what I wanted to do originally. So when I snapshot testing, it can get worse than useless. Yes, it can become like a nice trap, right? You you start committing wrong behavior as the correct behavior, and then the one guy that doesn't know what's up and that naively tries to actually get things right, then they get like they get double messed with by your system. What a disaster. So for fuzzing, yes, that was my original intent when I originally created Zig AFL kit. The problem is that, yeah, I stopped because we made some progress, but it wasn't the whole thing. And so I stopped waiting for Zig to basically mature a little bit more. And in the meantime, it did mature, but now AFL is regressing, and that is so annoying. I mean, I'm saying AFL, but I don't think it can be pinned on AFL. I think who's at fault here is LVM. I think that LVM has degraded the way it instruments executables, And that is very shitty. That is absolutely very shitty. And actually, one thing that I want to do later in fuzzing experimentation is maybe look at the disassembly of some executables generated with instrumentation, so that we can maybe uh, get to see exactly what's going on there, what's happening that is wrong. Because I think that that's the case. I think that that's what's happening. Meaning that you can observe in the machine code that the instrumentation happened in the wrong way. I don't know how easy it is to observe instrumentation. The way I conceptualize this, or rather, not conceptualize, but the way I understood the explanation of how instrumentation works is that it's literally just function calls sprinkled all over your code base whenever there's a branch or a normal function call, and so these extra function calls get in line there everywhere. Not in line. Well, they get injected everywhere. So in theory, it should be trivial to see, but I'm not sure. So we'll see. Okay, so this is all the stuff that I have to do. I think I did all my announcement job correctly. So yeah. Yeah, I think but here's the funny thing. In the end, while this what you're saying is true that LVM he is annoying also with regards to Zig. In this case, we even confirmed that this has nothing to do with Zig, even a pure C implementation. I need to ask Jacob Lee if this is a faithful conversion of his example application to C, because I'm not sure, but we'll see. But even a faithful, so assuming that this is a faithful recreation, well, a faithful copy translation, a faithful translation of his original example that should work, that did use to work beautifully. This also exhibits the same problem. So in this case, it's like between LVM and AFL, but at the same time, AFL, like an old instrumented executable, runs perfectly well with the new AFL runner, and vice versa. The old AFL runner still doesn't work well with a newly instrumented executable, and instrumentation is entirely up to LLVM. So, so in this case, it's like it's LLVM messing also with AFL. Anyway, so give me a sec. I'll be right back, and then we start doing things. We have a couple of announcements to make, so this is going to be some, I don't know, more bureaucratic work. It's not going to be super giga entertaining, but you get to see at least. You don't know, for example, what the Zig donor bounty is about. So you'll discover this now, and then later on we're going to move on to more serious stuff. Also, deprecated dev. Andrew was saying that since the deprecated proposal ended up being accepted, and I have a partial implementation with, or rather, I have an implementation that follows the old design. I can make an implementation that follows the new design, and yeah, if that happens, like if we can pull it off and make the adjustments, then we can PR this. It'll be cool. It's very simple at its core, this thing. So I don't know. Let's see how I'm gonna fuck it up. No, there's okay. The new implementation has a couple of questions of how to do things that I've never seen in the code base that I actually wasn't even sure the compiler was able to do already. Namely, knowing when a module comes from your quote unquote main package versus coming from a package that you depend on. So it's unclear to me how you get that information. And if the tracking is happening explicitly in the compiler, like explicitly enough for me to be able to leverage that information. But if we can, then we should be able to update deprecated to the new semantics and be able to push it. Also, maybe it might be worth like spending a little bit of time to discuss the new design that Andrew wanted for deprecated, which is, it's a slightly, well, more than slightly, it's a more restrictive version of what I originally proposed and implemented on stream. So we can take a look at that. And then, yeah, finally, messing around with fuzzing stuff. Okay, so give me a moment, and then we can start. I'll leave you with the blog post a little bit more. Okay, never mind. I'm back earlier. Haha. Let's see. Let's get started. Let's announce the Zig donor bounty. So, how do we do this? How do we announce the new Zig donor bounty? Pull Zig website. We might want to check also on PRs. We have interesting PRs on the website. 6 PRs. Let's see. Draft, Korean translation, Git attributes. Well, you know what? I'll make an executive decision and accept this one since it impacts contributors, even if it might not be the perfect test thing, the most perfect of perfect things, but it's fine. This PR is still waiting work that's probably never going to happen. This one is surprising and requires serious investigation. This one is the same as the other one. This one had text auto. Text auto? And hello world. Oh, this is the endless discussion about adding. Let's look at the final thing. Question merge. Let's see if this causes CI to fail for some reason. Because I haven't. I should have tested it locally to prevent a failure, but you know what? I'm actually fine if CI fails. I'll take it from there if it happens. In any case, we can git pull. Content. EN US. We go into news. And I think for this one, we can make it just a simple SMD. I don't know. I personally am partial to directories. I like creating directories, but eh. So maybe we can copy one of the latest ones. Um, what is it? What's one of the latest ones? What to expect from release month? We copy this one into uh, second donor bounty, I guess. I'm not really inspired with this URL name, but I guess it's gonna be fine. Let's see how was it called. Uh, donor bounty. Um, add linker flag support used by Seago. So it's gonna be 02 13th. Wait, was it? Oh, the other one was 2024. That makes sense. It's fine. I don't know. I like putting my stuff at midnight. I like this structure. I'm gonna copy these. Let's see. Donor bounty. Okay, this item needs to be rewarded. I'm not wording this nicely enough. So it's a linker flag. Okay, what is the donor bounty? Maybe we should start from that, huh? Let's take a look at what the thing was. Do-do-do. Okay, the issue is 2172.1. So the idea is you git clone go, you go inside the internal test, you want to run the go test suite, test.test, and that, no, wait, this gets printed by go. Okay, go prints this stuff, I guess, which ends up with a linker error because the linker gets a X flag, which we do not support. Go is setting WLX. We are generating, the comment there says, we're generating a binary with symbol table suppressed, suppresses local symbols. We need to keep dynamically exported and reference symbols so the dynamic linker can resolve them. What's the problem with keeping symbols around? I don't know. But you know what? That's what they do. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna... God damn it. Oh, this was an issue, not a PR. Okay, so somebody else reported the same issue. Okay. It's also a duplicate on of another one, which is this one. Okay, so this is entirely like a flag that really the Go really likes. I bet you that if you do nothing and ignore it, stuff still works, but fine. So let's see. Add support for -x in Zig's macOS linker. Maybe you can add normal quotes. As part of a donor bounty program, a new bounty has been confirmed with with an anonymous donor. In our case, we know the donor. Let me see also to get the details right. Criteria. What's the issue now? 21, 72, 1. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna say that this one is a 4-month bounty. So, let's say this is gonna be so March, June, March, April, June, July. Okay. Let's see how this stuff is. Zig up default 0.13. We need to switch Zig because the official website is staying at the older thing. Don't honor? No, it's not supposed to be don't honor. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, we have failures. Okay, so that PR that I merged did actually have failures. Yep. So we also get that in the CI. Okay, so let's fix this stuff. So what's happening is that somewhere we're referencing. Oh, Espanol hasn't been updated, huh? Understandably, there was no Espanol when the stuff was originally no Spanish. So let's see if I think it's just the numeric prefix that got removed, and then we would need to introduce hello world. May I ask an unrelated question? Sure. Although my willingness to answer it depends on how unrelated it is. If it's still about Zig, I will answer for sure. If it's about programming, I will almost certainly answer. The more you stray away from programming, the lower the chances I will be willing to answer. But you can ask it. I found some Zig projects where build.zig can get pretty complex. Is it common for projects to document their build.zig files? No, it is not common for projects to document their build scripts. Let me think about a good answer. So I can see, I think that yes, build scripts can get complex. True. Why do people don't feel the need to document them? And I think the answer is that even though they get, well, you know what? They usually are not that complex. They tend to be maybe big. So you could perceive complexity by the fact that there's like many lines of code, a lot of things happening, a lot of subcomponents being built. And so that I guess can be perceived as complexity. But in reality, almost every single build script that I've seen in my life, Zig build script, has been mostly simple stuff. Sometimes there's just a lot of that. So I think that's why people don't feel the need to document their build scripts. A build script can become complicated enough if you have, like, for example, the build script for building AFL++ is, in my opinion, a little bit complicated because it has a bunch of stages and there's like relationships between different steps that are not immediately obvious to a consumer. And so if you want to put your hands in that build script, you will have to do some reading first. But my suspicion, like in the comment that you're making, is that probably, I'm guessing, and I might be wrong, so feel free to provide extra context if my guess is amiss, that I'm guessing that maybe you don't have much experience writing build scripts, and so you're not used to the way they worked, basically. And so if that is the case, then sure, a build script, like if there's a lot of stuff and the build script, since build scripts are like kind of abstracted, it's not normal Zig code. Like a build script in Zig is, you're basically using the build system as a framework. So you're scripting the framework. And so it's definitely not straightforward. That is your case. Okay, cool. I'll add another one, which might or might not be your case. But for example, if you're looking at a build script for a C project and you don't have experience knowing exactly what it is that C projects need to be built, then that's another potential source of confusion. Like, let me bring up the AFL++ example that I was mentioning. So this is our packaging of AFL++, which is a big C/C++ project. And yeah, there is a bunch of code. There's definitely a bunch of code in here. But for example, some of it is like fairly simple. Like look at this. exe fuzz sources, okay? I'm going to search for this term. And you will see that basically we're creating the fuzz is the main fuzzer executable that is made up of multiple C files. And so we basically say create an executable for this target, this version, this optimization. I don't know why it wants position independent code, but it does apparently. I guess the original build script demanded that, and so this was ported faithfully. And then we say, yeah, add these C source files to the compilation. And then depending if you want to use zlib, then you can enable it conditionally. So it's kind of like this, basically. That's kind of how it works, generally speaking. So I get it, because for a while the build system has been confusing for me too. But I think that once you get the critical amount of experience to get used to it, you will agree that most build scripts don't need to really be documented. One thing I will say though, there is, in my opinion, one cultural problem in the Zig ecosystem related to build scripts that I plan to write about at some point, which is this. So let's take a look at Ziglang. Oh God, where did I put it? Did I close it? Well, let's take a look at the build script. Oh, what? Okay. Let's take a look at the build script of AFL++, okay? So this is one function that does a crap ton of stuff. And then there's like some other secondary functions like setup LVM tooling that like split the computation up a little bit, but these are still pretty chunky boys. Now, watch how I do things. By the way, I can't always claim, I can't often claim to be doing things better, but I've been pretty good with my projects. So check out, for example, let's see. Let's take a look at Super HTML. So as you can see, my main build script, let's go through the main build, the main part of the build script. So we define target, we define optimize. So these are like standard options that basically this is the definition that allows you to do to -d target, -d optimize equals release fast, that kind of stuff. Then I have my own specific flags. So for example, force version, when building the Super HTML CLI, force a specific version by passing git describe. So I have some Git integration to make sure that when I make a release, I also have committed those changes, because that was a problem for me in the past. Like I was doing it wrong. So I basically made the build script prevent me from cut a release by mistake if I haven't committed this stuff yet. So then I grab the script dependency, I grab Super HTML. Well, I define Super HTML as a module, and then I add to Super HTML scripty as an import. Then I define some options. These options, there are two things called option in here that might be confusing. One is b.option and the other one is b.add options. Those things are not the same. They both have the word option in it, but they fulfill different roles. B.option, just like we used it here, is a way of adding a CLI option that the user can specify. And so here what I'm doing is that I'm specifying new CLI options. And then I'm also adding those to these options thing that I haven't said what it is yet. And I'm also putting them in there. So what is this add options? Add options is basically a way of exposing those CLI flags to your source code. It allows you in your source code to basically be able to check if somebody specified the scope log and verbose logging, because this is not done automatically for you by the build system. Also partially because it is not guaranteed that you want your code to be able to observe this stuff. So you have to wire them manually. And the way it works is basically that add options secretly is like generating a Zig source file where like there's going to be a line that says const verbose logging equals whatever this value. Like it just gets printed out as a file on disk, and then then you add these options as an import. Well, there's a different method. It's not an import, but you add it basically as an import so that then your code will be able to do const options equals at import options, and then will give you access to this stuff. So keep in mind that also another reason why these two things are separate is because options that you want to expose to to your source code is not necessarily stuff that you want to expose to the CLI. So you might want to have some options that maybe are the result of you running tooling that detects information about the system or whatever other thing. So this is why these two things are like similar at an abstract level, but in practice they're very different, and they do need to exist as two separate things that you decide to merge together as needed or not. Then okay, then I have a couple more dependencies, and then here we get to the final part where it really matters. So look what I'm doing. I'm saying set up test step, set up CLI tool, set up WASM step, set up check tests step. So test step is for testing. CLI tool is a step that generates the super HTML CLI tool. WASM step is a step that generates a WASM build of super HTML, the language server specifically, so that it can be embedded in a Visual Studio Code extension. And then the check step is just for better error diagnostics from ZLS. It's basically kind of the same as generating the CLI tool, but it does not try to generate an executable. It just runs semantic analysis super fast so that basically ZLS can give me a nice feedback loop experience. And then if we are in a tagged, if the current commit in Git is tagged, then I enable the release step, the release step. So the ability to cut a release. And if I am not in a tagged commit, I cannot cut a release. So let me show you this one because it's kind of cool. So how does my release step work? I define a sub command, basically a step called release. I have a list of targets that I want to generate builds for, and then I literally loop all of them, plus also WASM. And what's interesting here that you will see is that for optimize, I don't use the optimize option that you pass on the CLI. I ignore it, and I hard code it to release fast because we're making a release, and releases are not, well, they are release fast, except WASM. WASM is release small. Like WASM is treated differently than the other ones because these other ones generate the full CLI tool with the CLI auto formatter, syntax checker, etc. While the WASM one only has the LSP in it because again, it's meant to go inside of VS Code. So I think that this helps making the build script much more approachable because I'm basically splitting up all the things into their own separate functions, and I'm making it clear what they depend on. The other approach, the one that you saw in NFL++, it's hard to understand what depends on what because those dependencies don't have one point where you have to pin them down explicitly. I guess you could even argue that one of the beautiful things that functions give you is that a function pins down its requirements precisely at the call site because it can only depend on what you pass in, assuming that your language is, simple like Zig. Obviously, if you have a more complicated language and you can do weird mumbo jumbo, then this, what I just said, is going to be weaker. But at least in Zig, this is really true, and I think it's beautiful. So with this setup, it's, in my opinion, this build script is way more approachable than it would be if I had inlined all these things in here, basically. Long story short. Okay, let's see. What's the best resource to learn Zig build? So there is one good resource. It's incomplete, but what is there is good. So any quarks in chat? Yeah. Damn quarks. So if you go in Learn, there is a Zig build system guide. It is incomplete, unfortunately. It doesn't teach you how to do everything, but it teaches you how to do some interesting stuff. and at least the very basics. So go check it out. I'm gonna link it in chat. So go check this out, and that should get you like from 0 to 1. And then once you're at 1, then yeah, doing stuff will help you a lot, understanding things. And you can use all your code base, for example, as a well, as a source, as a good source of examples on how to package C projects. So if you're wondering how it's like a Rosetta Stone, right? Because for all these C projects, you can see their original build systems in the upstream repository. You can see their original make files, the CMakes, the Masons, whatever they have, and then in the all your code base repository, you can see how those things translate to build.zig. Be aware that people sometimes, including me, package C projects in a somewhat I don't know what to call it, like opportunistic way, meaning they only package the subset of the original build script that they care about. So some build scripts like have a bunch of different combinations and options that if I don't need them and they're complicated enough, I'm not gonna port them. And so I'll leave that honor to somebody else as once they will need that functionality. But so keeping that in mind, that not every translation is fully faithful. You will still be able to get a feeling for how things are supposed to work. Did we figure out the fuzzing problem from yesterday? I think so. I cannot state with 100% certainty, but with reasonable confidence, I think that LVM is broken. LVM 19 has regressed fuzzing capabilities in AFL++. I think I was a little bit shocked because when I started studying programming deeper, I did that with Python and PyProject.toml. They all kind of look the same. And build.zig way differ more, but with your explanation, I could see that it's not that much. Yeah, the thing is, when it comes to Python, they higher level programming languages can get away with simplifying their build systems a lot because they can have simplified ideas of what a package needs to do. Python can't do that too much though, because they still need to have C dependencies and they need to be able to make them work. But they cheat because they commit to the package repository pre-built versions of their C dependencies. So it's so unfortunate. But basically, what happens most of the time is that a Python package maintainer will build the C parts in secret. And by secret, I mean they'll have like another piece of infrastructure that they might even manage manually. Like it might be a Docker container on their system, for example. Even they compile the C stuff in there and then copy paste the generated SO files or dilib files or DLL files. So the dynamic libraries, they will copy paste this stuff then into the Python wheel. And so yeah, I guess it is what it is. But there are some projects that do the build. Like this is not always the case. Sometimes Python packages can do the building on the target machine. It's just that almost nobody is that brave. Hello, are we typing 014 release notes? Me currently, no. Andrew has started, yes. But yeah, it is happening. It is happening. Yeah, LVM is oof. LVM is oof. Let's just put it that way. LVM is definitely oof. Okay, did we make any progress? What are the other failures that we're experiencing? Oh my god, so many files. Oh no. So what are the failures? The build script was not updated, huh? Okay. By the way, I'm being lazy. I could probably do the legwork to figure out once and for all what the problem is, but I'm just letting compile errors guide me. Uh, Index assets file not found. Um, what? Is there no summary fail? Oh no. Okay, so everything fails because I guess everything depends on update assets running. But index assets is failing. Why? File not found. Something is borked. Index assets. You know what? Let's clean up these things in the meantime, so that we also free some space. Let's see what happens now. I intend to do some tests with that and the Ziglang PyPy package. Yeah, PyP. You should try this because it can work. You can totally depend at build time, well, at install time on the Ziglang PyP package and use that to build on the host. Okay, so a bunch of install assets succeeded. Okay, so here's what's happening. What I strongly suspect is happening is that what we're experiencing is like a side effect. Is a side effect of the renames. But the problem is that the system is not able to communicate to us correctly what's going on. So we have transitive failure. Wait, why can I not see the failures above? I see successes. I don't see failures. So up above here, everything is a success. Man, I'm also colorblind. So if there's a fail somewhere and it's red and like it's supposed to catch your attention, then okay, let's try. Let's try again and let's see what it gets printed. Is this gonna be the index message again? Oh, there we go. So Zine index content, run index context, run doc test on build system 10 release build failed. Did I? This failed? Wait, what? Wait, I need to stay focused on the error message on this tab and then tab in the other one to open the editor. So we have running doc test on this file that failed. What? Oh. 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 We have an issue for this. I just realized. Yeah, so this is the issue that I didn't want to investigate and might have to investigate anyway. It's this. It's b.host that has become b.graph.host, I think. Although this is everywhere. So wait, no, it's not just here. And actually, here we're doing the right thing. We're not doing anything weird. Why is this one failing? Build succeed. Okay, the way we solve this is that we go inside 10 release and we see what happens there. So this works, but doc test fails. So I'm not sure I'm debugging Zine right now. I don't think I am. I might be wrong, but I think I'm debugging some other tooling that we use to test code snippets for the Zig website. So I'm testing basically other stuff that is in Zine. That said, the bug might be in Zine, in the integration part. We'll see. Um, pu- 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 pu. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Ziggy PyDust, considering that it's stuck at 0.12. It's like 0.12 is obsolete Zig by now. So don't do that. Ziggy PyDust needs to be updated. It's a good project. It just needs some love. Let's see. Regarding versions, I expect most Ziggy references to be somewhat degraded after a year until 1.0. Yeah, there are still changes between version and version, but the release date for 0.14, I would not take that uh, to the letter because it's probably not going to be the 17th. I think it's going to lag by a week. So let's say that it is with a good level of certainty within February. It's happening in February. The precise date, is going to shift. So, out of curiosity, also, why are we not experiencing build errors with these other ones? What are these other ones? Like 11 zig tool. Okay, let me go one level above. Also, I guess. Will this build? This will build. Okay, so the person that was complaining, graph is not fully deprecated on 0.13. It still works. So our setup is not wrong. Okay, so that issue, I got so fucking confused by that issue. Is there going to be a new allocator in 0.14? Yes. Andrew committed it very recently. It's the new allocator that is supposed to be faster than, well, that is faster than than the glibc one. Okay, so now we have to understand one thing. Here's what we need to investigate. What we need to understand is, why is this failing? Why is doc test failing? And here's the thing. Oh, here's the good thing. We see the command that failed. So this is the command that failed, and we can run it ourselves and see what happens. Okay, wait. Let me add some new lines so I don't get confused anymore. Let's see. Doc test, blah, blah, blah. Install hello failure. Unable to update file from. File not found. Okay. We are confirming that it's not Zine. It's the doc test command that fails. Maybe we are invoking it wrong, but I don't think so. Doc test dash dash zig. Yeah. Cache root. Fine. Input. Yes. Output. This. Error is unable to update file from hello to file not found. So it means that this file is missing. This directory does not exist. Hey, Jacob Lee. Hello. Why are we failing so hard? Also, this is... You know what might be going on? Let me double check one thing. Let me check one thing. Because this might be the result of me messing around with my local installation of Zig. Did you do anything weird here? No. Okay. Let's see how it goes now. I don't think they should have fixed it, but I think this has fixed it. And we're now correctly getting similar error reports before the languages. Other languages have samples .smd that needs to be updated, and now they all complain. So, long story short, it was me messing around with my local installation of Zig. Okay, oof. Okay, let's update all sample.smd. So right now they don't have hello, do they? Let's set a minimal hello world for everybody else also as well. Okay, Spanish was updated by me earlier. We can do Italian. Let's update also the Italian wording. Mm. Can we expect the Zig roadmap by Andrew? Yeah, I think the idea is to start looking into that after the release. I don't know how we're going to communicate it. I think it's going to be a post on the news page or like on the news section of the website. But we might want to. I need to chat with Andrew about this and to see if we'll be open to doing something else. How do you update this? Also, just realized that the heading ID is wrong. Let's go back up. No, we need to also update the numbers. Okay, let's see how we're doing now. Build asset samples. Hello world does not exist. Was never word in the build script, I'm guessing. Let me restart this because I don't remember if I changed the build script since it was open. Uh-oh. File not found. Zig code samples hello.zig. Hello dash world. I actually knew that. Failure. In UK UA. What am I building? I am building the Zig website. I'm literally trying to build it on my machine. Come on. Ghosty. Okay. Donor bounty. Add support for -X in Zig's macOS linker. As part of the Donor Bounty program, a new bounty proposed by Zig Gabrielsi. Let me double check that I spelled this right. I should probably link kgen. Has been confirmed. Implement support for -X in Zig's macOS linker. Okay. So this is all set up. The announcement seems to be working. I don't know. Git status. I guess we can commit everything. I think I'm going to commit everything except maybe. Oh, no, wait. I want to modify the wording. Also wanted to Google that name to make sure that I spelled it right. I did. Nice. There we go. It's what I'm working on right now. So right now I was announcing this donor bounty, and we have succeeded in doing that. The problem is that announcing the donor bounty spawned a subtask with regards to building the website, because I merged the APR that broke the build, which is fine. I knew that was a possibility, but then it took me a moment to fix it. So this has happened. So thank you. Okay. So first one done. Then we have to announce the showtime and other stuff. But we have Jacob Lee here, so maybe we could look into some other things. So Jacob Lee, by the way, okay, just as a short talking point, the new fuzzing stuff has been driving me insane. And there's a behavior that I've seen happen consistently, which is maybe telling, where the password example, basically the fuzzer instantly, like immediately in the blink of an eye, figures out the first 4 letters. It figures out CANY, and then it stops. After the Y, it just cannot make any progress at all. Zero. Like it can't find any new edge. It just stays there and keeps looping blindly forever. It like it doesn't understand anything at that point. And the interesting thing is that the new AFL fuzzer and the old AFL fuzzer, so 4.21 and 4.31, they both fuzz well old instrumented executables. So instrumented executables that were instrumented with LVM 18, but neither works well with an executable instrumented by LVM 19. I tried with Zig and like stuff that basically interacts with the Zig toolchain, didn't work well. I tried to take Zig out of the equation, so I did a pure C version instrumented with AFLCC and everything, and that one also works with the old version, doesn't work with the new version, but also consistently from both tool chains. Every single time, 4 letters found instantly, 5th letter, rip. Can't go past 4 letters. So I think that something regressed hard in LVM. And that's disappointing. Also, I would be curious to see Andrew's fuzzing PR to see how the Zig fuzzer deals with this stuff. Okay, understood. Let's see, breaking change for the fuzz to the fuzz testing API. It now passes a type safe context parameter. The fuzz function, libfuzzer is reward to select inputs from the entire corpus. I tested that it's roughly as good as it was before in that it can find the panics in the simple examples as well as achieve decent coverage on the tokenizer fuzz test. However, I think the next step will be figuring out why so many points of interest are missing from the tokenizer in both debug and release safe modes. Does not quite close this one yet, since there are some important things to be done, such as opening the previous corpus, continuing fuzzing after finding bugs, storing length of the inputs, etc. The main change here is that fuzz init corpus is stored blah blah blah, where S is the test name and D is an incrementing integer. Let's see some tests so that we can see it in action. Fuzz example. We should put a fuzz example in Zig init, I think. Well, maybe it's a little bit early, but once this stuff works, it should totally go in there. 1000%. So this is a simple example. Let's see how does it work. Test fuzz example. Create a context that contains a function test1 is given an input. Type erase, return error. Doesn't do anything with context. Try passing dash fuzz to zig build test. Oh, it is in init already. Holy shit. I did not notice that. It is already in there. Wow. Okay, is this up already? Yeah, we have it. Try passing dash dash fuzz to zig build test and see if it manages to fail this test case. Let's see. Can you find me input? Am I getting the web URL? Oh shit. Right. I'm getting the macOS problem. Oh, let's see if my local checkout solves this. Because I modified this stuff. So git pull. It's gonna complain. It's not gonna complain. Okay. Um, hey, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Hello, Jaren Van Vissen. No right message? What do you mean, no right message? Hello, everybody. So we are. I don't know what you guys were doing in the previous stream. So if anybody wants to fill me in, I'll be happy to, I don't know, adjust my explanation based on your interests and sensibilities. So like if you had been doing, I don't know, React, then welcome to something very different. It's still programming, but it's not React. We're far from it. Let's see, I was doing working and doing a bit of coding at the end. Okay, cool. So, oh, I see. You guys were supposed to come and like scream something. I see. So here's what we're doing. I am doing some chores, honestly, that have to do with the Zig website. So I work at the Zig Software Foundation, and we, for example, I look after the website a little bit, and we announced a new donor bounty, which is kind of like a bug bounty, but with some key differences. And so, yeah, I just published an announcement. Yeah, that required some work. Also, because the Zig website is generated using my static site generator. So there was some work to do. Then next is going to be some more chores, but also implementing debouncing in my file watcher. So basically, right now, my static site generator has the feature where every time you hit save, it tries to regenerate the page. The problem is that editors are weird. They behave in weird ways, and like every time you hit save, actually the files gets changed a bunch of times because maybe sometimes they don't know how to batch changes. Maybe some other times, and so they do like a sequence of writes, and then there's like other editors that like truncate the file and rewrite it from scratch. I don't know exactly what they do, but they do a bunch of weird shit. So the problem is that then this triggers like a sequence of rebuilds in my select site generator, and that's a problem. Or rather, it's mildly annoying, at least in my experience. But then I saw yesterday Abner Coimbra, another streamer, who was trying it out. He was on Windows on a computer that was overloaded because he was also screen sharing, and screen sharing, if you don't have like GPU acceleration, is kind of CPU heavy. And so, like, his flurry of rebuilds was gigantic. Like, it was a long list and it was slow, super slow. So it's like it was a huge window moment. They should be creating a new file and renaming over the old one, but apparently they not all do that. Like, okay, I believe the people told me that Andrew wrote the file watcher in Zig to not watch for write events, but watch for close events. So for file close events, and apparently editors like Vim and company and Helix, because I think I also was able to use watch myself, they close a file after they're done writing to it or whatever they do. But guess what? VS Code doesn't do that. So if you don't listen for writes, then your watcher doesn't work with VS Code, which is definitely an interesting situation to be in. Neurosite, who happens to be who has opinions, says good editors should do automatic updates. Atomic updates. The reason why Neurosite is opinionated is because he's making one. He's making a text editor. Did you make a website for it? You did. Let's go. You know that I think I never seen the website with stuff on it. I might be wrong. I might have seen it and then just forgotten about it. It happens to me occasionally. It's not that bad yet. Like I never wake up not knowing who I am, I think. But either if it happened, I forgot about it too. But yeah, I do forget stuff. 3 days old. I see. Okay, so it is new. A programmer text editor. Let's go. Nice video. Wait, you made an actual video. You didn't leave a to-do message there. That's good. That's great. Nice. Let's see. Lightning fast TUI with less than 6 millisecond response times. 3-seater power syntax highlighting. Language server protocol. Pre-configured support for most language servers. Multi-cursor editing and mouse support. Hashtag mouse gang. Cross-platform. Android? What? Android? Do you do anything special for Android? Like, because I imagine that like usability would not be the best if you don't do anything special for Android, because you can't do like control stuff on Android, for example. VS Code, Vim key bindings plus custom schemes, hybrid rope / pre-stable buffer system. Cool. Requirements: a modern terminal with 24-bit color, and ideally Kitty keyboard protocol support. Kitty, Foot, and Ghosty are the only recommended terminals at this time. Most of the terminals will work, but with reduced functionality. Nerd font support, either via terminal font fallback or a patch font. Linux, macOS, Windows, Android, Termux, or FreeBSD. Oh, I see. A UTF-8 locale. Install the latest release to use a local bin. I mean, fair. Oh, you provide a script. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. Logs, traces, and per project, most recently used files lists are stored in standard user application state directory. Kitty, Ghosty, and most other terminals have default key bindings that conflict with common editor commands. We highly recommend rebinding them to keys that are not generally used inside UI applications. For Kitty rebinding, Kitty mod is usually enough. Basic usage. Nice. 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 Honestly, I like your approach. I like this website. If you want a suggestion, like a visual suggestion, um, which might be maybe specific to me and people like me, as in colorblind. Maybe I'm not sure if this is a colorblind thing or not, but I think it might be a good idea to have the text not be a full white by default. So in your, I don't know, where do you define text color? Body HTML. There we go, HTML. So text color. Don't do FF. Do something like I don't know, BBB, CCC, DDD. Maybe you can do DDD for text, and then for you have a color alt already. Okay, what I do is I try to keep text not maximum whiteness, and then I make bold like that. So I do can I guess I need to add a rule, huh? This is gonna be strong. For strong, I do is it not strong? It is strong. What's the problem with this? Is it because it needs to be important? Yeah, I think I did it. So I personally like this approach where you use pure white for bold stuff in headings, like in titles, and you leave normal text slightly more understated. But yeah. Anyway, just an opinion. Nice website though. Like regardless of these things, nice website. I like it. It's nice. I think you did a very nice job. Let's see, downloads, links there, nightly builds, links here. These are all external links. So it's just a single page. Still, that's nice. Awesome. Just realized the website doesn't even mention the Flow has a GUI client on Windows. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what do we do next? Shall we do the Zig Showtime announcement? That requires some work on the side before we can do the announcement because I need to write the newsletter. But it might be worth it. Yeah, let's do this, I guess. I did already some of the work. Let's do announce the next Showtime episode. It doesn't hurt. So I'm gonna have to do some work. So the point is, I have to write a new newsletter email, which I would be happy to do on stream. But I don't want to leak my list of subscribers because they gave me their email probably under the assumption that I would not be leaking it. So So I'm trying not to do that. Oh, freak. Why do I not have manage passwords? Do you really not have? Okay. Do. Copy the text in an editor. Yeah, you're right. That's what I'll do. Give me a second though, because I need to recover my not recover, but like I need to grab my password. So, no. There we go. We're going full camera momentarily. Please stand by. Don't be scared. Hey, Dogglebeat. Wait, what? Really? Huh. I actually knew what my password was. I was just typing it wrong. We're back. Hey, Toggle. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm doing super fine. I'm looking forward to the stream tomorrow. So I wanted, by the way, there's this funny thing that happened. So I wanted to show you fuzzing using AFL. And as part of that, I was trying to update the AFL toolchain to AFL is deeply tied to LLVM. And so since I fuzzed last, there was LLVM 18, now it's LLVM 19. And so I was updating it, and it turns out that some key stuff must have regressed in LVM. I believe that the problem lies with LVM, not with EFL. And so the sample, the toy example I wanted to show you for fuzzing with AFL does not work. Ironically enough, Zig's native fuzzing implementation, while still more incomplete, is actually probably still able to do that because it doesn't depend on LVM at all. Actually, I don't know if it at all or it does depend some, but in any case, it should not have regressed. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay, so I'm going to do. By the way, in any case, I'm working on announcing Zig Showtime. It shouldn't take long, but I just wanted to make the announcement. And so after I'm done with that, we'll get into other stuff. Maybe we can do we can test some fuzzing stuff. Oh yeah. I was actually trying to do this earlier, was I not? Actually, you need to do this. Let's see if my patched Zig generates these things correctly. Wait, where did my changes go? Oh, snap. Okay, we need to rebuild this. Okay, while we wait for that to rebuild, okay, so Zig Show time. This is gonna be not 38. This is gonna be 39. Do-do-do. Yeah. So we'll have to see, I guess. Do. You guys can go to sleep, I think. Gonna put anathema to Zig. Oof, that's probably a lot of work, isn't it? I don't know what we should do. So let's see. Zig Showtime number 39. This is not gonna be a rewriting rock. This is gonna be DBUI. I think yesterday or when I streamed last, for episode 39, we chose. Am I dumb? I modified the 38 and left 39 in place. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? How did I do this? Okay, DBUI. Mirror mode GUI for Zig by David Vanderson. I need to find a website for David. I guess I can use his GitHub profile. That seems appropriate. He doesn't even have an avatar. God damn it. He also doesn't seem to have a blog, I think. So I guess this is it. Do-do-do. Yeah, have a nice day, Toggle. Thank you for lurking. Do-do-do. Okay, what do we say about DVUI? DVUI is a new GUI library written in Zig. Do-do-do. We might want to say that supports multiple backends as a starting point. Tomorrow, same with Toggle in the morning or later. Actually, I haven't settled on a precise time with Toggle, but I'm assuming it's going to be the same as usual. So it's going to be morning, like we did the other times. So I'm guessing 11 a.m. our time, like Europe time. SDL Web Rayleigh Mac. Yeah, awesome. Thank you for the typo check. SDL Web Rayleigh and more. Or, well, let's also say Mac, I guess. That makes sense. So we put an online demo. Okay. So, yeah, I've never done this stuff live. I mean, in all honesty, it's kind of boring if I have to be honest, but it needs to be done. So, let's see, 2025-02-25. So it's the 25th of February. The times we should copy from zig.show. So Hugo serve dash F. These are going to be the times. Copy. Is this markdown? It is. So zig.show is still a Hugo website. I haven't ported it yet. Okay, so let's change this time to 5 p.m. is going to be 17. And then we can try to change it also on the website. In any case, so this is it. You can find more on zig.show, blah, 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 call for speakers. So everything else stays the same. So this is basically the announcement. Now watch me fail to paste it on the other computer. It worked. Yeah, you can actually markdown always. So the markdown language supports inline HTML. Some places turn that off, understandably, because they don't want you to put random HTML. Some other ones allow some HTML. Like you can put embedded HTML also on GitHub, but there's a filtering system. You won't be able to put, obviously, weird crap in there. Okay. I'll send a draft to myself. Let's see how the email looks like. Once the email is going to be out, I'm going to be able to update the website because I have an optimistic link here. Okay, let me check my emails. Okay, I think I just want to change the wording of one thing slightly, which I wanted to say has multiple backends and a series of other cool features that we'll explore during the episode. Yeah. Links work. February 25th, 2025. Right? Yeah, it's Tuesday. Okay, perfect. So time to send it. Oh, there's the screenshot thing. Yeah, okay. I also need to produce a screenshot. Project episode config. So this is gonna be, it's not reverting rock anymore. Now it's DVUI. Immediate mode GUI for Zig. David Vanderson. Let's make a screenshot. Let's see if we can upload it. Send email to everyone. Send it now. Archives 39. Upload image. Wait a second. I think we want to increase the font size. Okay, I'm almost done. Sorry, this is the boring part that I can't show on stream. We'll get in there. Is this good? Yeah, I think this is good. There we go. Email is sending out, so we can update the website. Well, we can push the website. Let's see if we can change the time without going insane. So it's going to be in an HTML file. Themes, I guess. Showtime and then index. Read more past episodes. I think we're probably inlining some kind of partial template in here somewhere. Time.html. Time.html. For Europe Rome, I guess we want to change from 3:04 p.m. to 15:04. I hope that the auto formatting in Super HTML has not completely blasted my template, because I know that Hugo has stupid rules about that. But yeah, no, we made it work. Deploy. Oh, and I forgot to put the YouTube thing. Okay. Okay, so this is done. Yeah. I'm happy also to have resumed doing it. I should probably improve this website. It's been a long time since it's been like this. I think it can be better. I think that since I did this website, when I created, compared to when I created it for the first time, I don't know. I feel like I've improved at doing this kind of stuff. So I think this is also done. We're only missing like, I guess, announcements on social media. I can do that later though. It's fine. So what about the other things? Let me see. What time is it? 6 p.m. Oh, did we build a Z compiler? So this is done. We can close. This is done. This is done. We did build Zig, so let's go here. Let's see if we can build stuff with fuzz. Remove the cache. Remove global cache. Try again. Because when you change compiler source code, you have to reset your cache because there's going to be cache collisions since the compiler version hasn't changed officially. You just made a change locally. But the problem still remains, so it's a different one. And yet, so now I'm curious, why is this happening? Oh, I know why. No, I don't know why. Okay, which Zig one? Read link. So that's the stage 3 bin. Which, wait, it's not even standard library. It's the source code. What's going on, man? Oh, here's what's going on. And then I missed another one. God damn it. Okay, let's see how this goes this time. Do-do-doom. Do-do-do-do-doom. Okay. Let's see how this goes now. I might still need to have the, yeah, let me do the cache stuff. I'm gonna go insane if this hasn't been fixed. I guess it means that there's some other place where this would need to be changed. Yeah. Oh my god. I guess this is something that requires fixing some other stuff. It's not that easy. I don't think I'm gonna be able to know where this is happening. Oh, there we go. No, these are actually fine. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know where this stuff is coming from. And I can't think of any other cache that needs to be reset. Never mind. I think this fuzzing experiment ends here because changing this is not enough apparently. Hmm. Yep. Well, never mind. Okay. Let's see. Zine, Watcher, debouncing and fixing, and deprecated dev. Oh. What do we work on? I don't know. I'm feeling kind of tired, man. Today was a gym day, and it kicked my ass. Deprecated dev. Maybe we can try to do some deprecated dev. So I'm gonna change. I'm gonna stash my changes. Git pull in case there's anything else. Git uh git branch. It should be deprecated proposal, right? Oh, but it was never here. Can I see the other branches now? I still don't have that one. I guess I need to check it out locally for it to show up in this list. Maybe. Hmm. Okay. Right. I have no diff. So I guess I have git log that should show what's going on. GL diverging branches can be fast forwarded. What does GL mean on this system? It clearly doesn't mean just git log. Okay, implement deprecated. Okay, so let's take a look at new deprecated, and let's try to understand how hard it is to do this stuff in solo. Um, Hello, Lapin Feroz. Hello. I'll stop with Lapin. Lapin. Hey, is it pronounced Lapin? Should I say Lapin? Okay, let's see what Andrew proposes. Flags are F allow deprecated and F no allow deprecated. Modules created by the root package default to F no allow deprecated. Modules created by dependency packages default to F allow deprecated. Build system does not expose an option to set this flag. Zig build exposes F allow deprecated. fno allow deprecated, applying it globally to the entire dependency tree. So this means that these flags only should work when we're running zig build. They should not be active when we are not running zig build. The semantics are flipped around. So by default, we're like this flag allows, this flag, I guess, disallows strongly. It's now, this is not like a global option. I think that when we implemented it originally, also for simplicity, we did not implement it per module. We implemented it globally, but now it needs to be, well, the semantics of it need to be implemented per module. So basically it needs to be like this. You have like 3 modes of running. Running is like default, like non-specified, flag, no flag specified with regards to deprecation. And so you do the default behavior, which is this one, these 2 points. And then optionally one can specify one of these 2 flags, changing these defaults. Well, I guess this story would start from main, right? So these are not general options anymore. They become build options, per module compile options, global link options, test options, debug. Well, I guess kind of like summary. Where's summary? There is no mention of summary. Interesting. So it's not in here. So it's in build runner. So summary is an option of the build runner, and it means that we do the same ourselves. There we go. So this is summary. Oh, there was fail. It was failures. It was plural. So I was right. Okay, so it's f allow deprecated. F no, well, f allow deprecated, f no allow deprecated. Logic has been flipped around. So allow usage of deprecated code. How are these things explained for the no variant of a thing? Disable incremental compilation. I guess we can say disallow. F allow deprecated, F no allow deprecated. We need to sort them somehow. Also, none of the other guys has F in front of it. I'm thinking that there isn't. Well, no, some of those do. Like, what's F in this case? Why do some have F, some do not? Well, I don't know. In any case, so with this, we have adjusted. It's being saved. So basically, we need to wire away. We need to unwire deprecated stuff. F is for optional features. Oh, I see. So that's the logic. But I mean, okay. Yeah. So allow deprecated is basically, I guess, an enum with three cases. Allow, disallow, and default, I think. Man, we're pretty deep when the summary stuff got defined. Should we not do this up above? Add imports? What's going on here? Secret imports that we're not supposed to know about? Huh? Hmm. I see. So summary is a property of run. Maybe we should not put this in run. Maybe this is a property of something more granular. So I guess the question is, if we need to put it as something as the property of something less granular, it needs to have three values. If it is instead something that we can immediately plop into, yeah, into what? Into every module, we probably do not want to put that into every module. We probably want to keep this as a global value, I suspect, or like a run wide value, whatever that means. So yeah, I think it's gonna be an enum. Okay. So this is parsing of all this stuff. Maybe we should put it next to the F ones. Let's see. To do verbose, blah blah, F this, of that, sysroot, search, libc, color, debounce. Yeah. Oh, some things go into builder, some things go into graph. Interested. So we need to take a look at this. So making this an optional boolean is also tempting. Making it an optional boolean is also very tempting. How is this stuff normally defined? Do these types tend to maintain their optional boolness of things? Share the state among all build instances. Oh, interesting. While builder, oh, the builder. That's like my thing dot builder. Right. Yeah, that's my builder. But it's not meant to be inspectable. Well, no. Build system does not expose an option to set this flag. But I don't think we have like a way of hiding it from the developer completely, I guess. So I guess the question is this a property of the builder or is this a property of the graph? The builder owns a graph. So share state among all build instances. This is also interesting. When do you have multiple build instances? I've never seen this. In build scripts, normally you have your global B and well, global. You have your B argument and you make do with that one. Huh. Every dependency is its own build. Oh, you're right. Because yeah, the way it works is that when you do build a dependency, they run with their own builder. Um, I was thinking of when you provide functions to them. Right, right, right. So every dependency has its own builder. So I guess we want to put this in graph then, so that then everything can observe this property. I think because yeah, I suspect this is the call. So it's gonna be graph. So what do we put here? True, false, default. I thought modules had different setting for this than the main build though. Yes and no. So there's different behavior, but they all share the same setting. So or rather, so the way I'm thinking of doing it is this. So let's reread the rules, okay? Modules created by the root package default to f no allow deprecated. Modules created by dependency packages default to f allow deprecated. So like your code by default errors out when it encounters the deprecated. Packet code inside of dependencies does not error out if it's using deprecated stuff by default. But then if you specify these flags, then your specification overrides everything. So if you specify allow deprecated, then your code is also allowed to use deprecated code. And if you specify f no allow deprecated, then your dependencies also are not allowed to use deprecated. So what I'm thinking is that we save this value once. So to my goal is, well, my plan is we put this information inside graph so that every single builder can observe. Although I guess the builder needs to know if it's, I guess the next question would be which component knows the quote unquote provenance of a given module. So we need to figure out how to sniff out the provenance of a module. We haven't figured that out yet. But what I was thinking is we put this. So if we put this information inside every module, then we need to change it. What about nested dependencies? You know what? Okay, I think this should not be a problem. I don't know yet how we detect this, but I don't think this should be a problem. I guess it'll allow deprecated too. Yes. Basically, everything that isn't your code that you are working on is allowed deprecated by default. Maybe it should be like globally enabled and globally disabled so that we make the semantics even more clear. Is deprecated a way to deal with Z code? Deprecated is a way to let developers discover when a functionality has been deprecated. Right now, deprecation is communicated via doc comments. The problem is that doc comments, like the discoverability of a doc comment that says deprecated, is not great. Like, for example, at some point, std.time.sleep was deprecated because the sleep function was moved somewhere else. And I didn't know about it. The only people that pretty much knew about it were the ones who made the change because, you know, your code keeps compiling and so you don't think about it. Maybe if you have new code that you're writing and you write, you know, std.time.sleep and then you see in the doc comment that it's deprecated and then you stop using it. But if it's not code that you're actively writing after it was deprecated, then you just don't know what's going on. You don't get to easily discover that. So deprecated is basically a way of saying of modeling basically the communication of this API is going away potentially in a future release, so you should move away from it. Okay, so here we were giving this field to run, but we don't want to give it this field to run. We want to give it to... What's the problem? Allow deprecated. Allow deprecated equals default. Oh, I see. Here we were like creating a variable. No, let's not create a variable. Where's the graph? Defined. Let's go add to graph this setting. So incremental allow deprecated, and that's gonna be... Oh, they do have a question mark bool So they do this. Okay, so you know what? Since we have an established pattern of using optional bools for 3-state booleans, I guess I'm gonna do the same. Also, wait a second. We were sent to the wrong guy. Oh, ZLS, you joker. I mean, no, ZLS is not wrong. It's on me. So, where is it? Allow deprecated. Undo this change. Do-do-do-do-doom. Build.zig. Const graph. Allow deprecated. There we go. Okay, so we have allow deprecated inside graph, and now this is something that needs to be observed. Is there any way to ever set f no allow deprecated on dependencies? Yes, you set it when you specify the flag. You set it for everybody. You set it for the entire build graph. Zig build exposes f allow deprecated and f no allow deprecated, applying it globally to the entire dependency tree. So defaults to null. And then in here, when we parse this stuff, allow deprecated, we override it to true and false. That's perfect. So the next step is, I guess, in the build runner. Well, no, we are in the build runner. I guess the next step is the next step is that a module, whenever a module gets defined, we observe this property from the graph and we decide for ourselves what is our behavior. So we have run. Okay. Run step names. Blah, blah, blah. So this should all be fine. So it's not a build runner. I guess the next step is okay, I'm starting to now remember how this stuff should work. So the build system invokes zig build exe, and every single setting that is important for building is passed to zig build exe. So zig build exe. So here's what we need to do. The build system. Okay, I was actually wrong in yanking this stuff out from main, but we'll see in a moment. So the next step, I guess, is we go into std build compile. In here we have, at some point we should have the invocation to build exe. I believe. Where's function make? Make step should make us invoke the actual compilation. Let's see. make step owner compile. So this is a build step compile. This guy also needs to somehow know what he needs to do. So these are the settings that can be specified. Where's the dependency stuff though? Oh, there we go. See the fuzz flagging module. I guess basically what we're doing is something very close to fuzz, I think, or this sanitized coverage stuff. So when a compile gets defined, we need to specify a value for it, I guess. So let's go into the create function. Yeah. Out file name, blah, 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 create a compile. And then we need to specify also, here we need to decide what's is going to be the behavior for this compile, right? Yeah, because at the end of the day, this information needs to reach SEMA. And I think the only way for us to do this is that maybe, I don't know if it's at the compile level though. Wait a second. It's going to be in the root module, right? Every module specifies this. So no, it's not the compile, it's modules. Do you put modules in here from here? You do not, right? So I think we'll have to come back here. But now that I think about it, probably module is a better place to start from. Yeah, look at this. So there we go. This calls allocates one and then calls init. That is perfect. Let's see. Let's see. So an entirely new system to make the whole system detect those deprecated comments and flag those functions as deprecated. No, it's a built-in. Basically, you use it like this. Like I told you the example from before, right? Of sleep. Currently, sleep is defined like this in the standard library. Deprecated in a comment, there's deprecated colon. Well, in a doc comment, there's deprecated colon. Blah blah blah. And then this turns into this. And so if you write new code where you do std.time.sleep, by default you get a compile error because you're using something deprecated. But then if one of your dependencies uses this, then they're going to be fine. Hopefully that makes sense. So we have owner. Owner probably is interesting, tells us something. Fuzz, blah, blah, blah. Okay, perfect. So we set it for this module. Yeah, that's how it has to be, I think. Hello, Temporus. So let's see, single threaded, blah, blah, blah. Stack protector, stack check, fuzz. As for symbol names, I guess I'm gonna put it here. Am I good? I don't know if I'm good. We'll see. I'm trying to implement something in the Zine compiler, and I'm wrapping my head around how the whole thing works because it starts from the build system and then goes into other things. The build theme being explicit material is useful, but directions on how to achieve the same functionality is still useful. You mean the doc comment is still useful? I agree. You could do both. Like in the doc comment, maybe you don't even have to explain deprecated. Like you just say where things are. I mean, honestly, in this case, it's actually self-explanatory. I think in other situations it can be less obvious. So here's another nice trick. You can put a comment on the same line, and when you put a comment, this is gonna become a compile error. So when you put a comment on the same line, the comment will show as part of the line in the error message, and so you can put their instructions on what to do. Okay, so we need to understand how we specify this allow deprecated. So what does this build guy have for us? Again, I'm not trying to check the value of that flag. That's not a problem because we can use the graph information. The question is, how do we know if this is are we the root package or not? How do we know this? Because I don't think we know. To do. I think you only know during creation. Oof. So we basically start passing around that information. Well, no, that how it has to be, I think, because then you specify modules afterwards. Okay, so when you say creation, you mean, I'm guessing, creation of a builder. So when during the creation of the builder, we write that down in the builder. Most build fields are copied from the parent build. Right. So I guess the top dog is the build that doesn't have a parent build. Although the fact that you have a parent build should mean something, does it not? Let's see if this information is somehow reflected in here or if it's completely lost. Well, it probably is because that's what you were saying, I suspect. Reference trees, install paths, sysroot, search prefixes, lib file, args, modules, available depths. Yeah. So we don't know. So I guess the idea is like allow deprecated is gonna be well, first of all, we want to switch on the graph. So where's the graph? Yeah, order graph. That is true, but I think I saw like this a function for cache graph. Cache is the result of get graph when called multiple times. Intended to be used during the make phase only. Never mind then. So it's this. It's basically whatever it's in there, or else, and if it's missing, we have our default behavior that is based on information that we don't have for now. Okay, so let's leave it as is. Let's go back to build runner. I guess that's a different graph. Oh, you're commenting to my previous search for that function. Okay, but this graph is fine. Um, okay, next we're going runner. Field runner, we're saying we have main. Create graph. Create builder. This is the root builder. And here, builder and graph. Right, and here we're putting stuff in the root builder, and then other builders will be created, I guess, as we do other stuff. Okay, so it has this, and then we need to go to its fields. Function create is always root. Oh, really? Oh, create child. Oh shit, you're right, because stuff gets copied. Never mind then. Thank you. And then create child. Determine, let's see, create child only. Copy stuff from the parent. So I guess I could just give it a default value of false. Is root. Okay, so now we have this information, and now we can go into module, and we can say let's allow deprecated, or else the value that we use is going to be owner dot is root. Actually, not. We allow deprecated if it's not root. Okay, so now module specifies that it allows deprecated. Then so I guess that's nice. The next problem though is wait, did I put allow deprecated in this type? I did not. Okay. After that, so now module has this information. Now when compile, now somewhere we create a CLI invocation where we specify all the modules for a build exe or a build whatever for a completion. So a build whatever invocation. I wonder if not knowing whether you are the root is on purpose. It might be. I mean, technically, even being able to observe and tweak this variable here is annoying. But I mean, I guess there's a bunch of very weird shit that people can do already if they mess with internals of this stuff. Okay, so now this guy should have somewhere a list of dependencies, does it not? Install headers, install path, install name entitlements. Wait, okay, add import. Compile doesn't have add import. Wait, is it like something else? Fuzz, step, cache, watch, module, fuzz API, step. It has to be compile. Am I going insane? Oh. No, but I don't have. You had to import to modules. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Oh, so it only has the root module, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Now I get it. It has the root module. Cool. So in make, somewhere in here, we either directly or indirectly, we do this type of stuff, right? Get zig args. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. This is the function doing all the heavy lifting. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so here we do all this stuff. Add flag. Add flag. Zig args append. Add flag. Okay. So if no, actually, no. Wait, it's not that simple. Fuzz for compile, get compile dependencies. Let's see. For this loop, don't chase dynamic libraries because their link objects are already linked. Oh god. Okay. Now I'm having an inception moment. So when you specify a build exe CLI invocation, you specify some things that are like global to the whole build exe invocation, but then there's a section for modules. And so we do not want to specify a global link, a global flag. We want to specify a flag per module. So like these allow deprecated stuff has to be repeated multiple times and has to change depending on the module. And also, I'm thinking that for performance reasons, we might want to specify it only to disallow. I don't know if it's a good idea, but like if we omit it, like this is gonna be basically set to the same value for everything except one module. Potentially. Maybe not even that. So maybe it makes sense to specify it only when you are forbidding and not specify it. Sorry, specify it when you are, yes, when you are forbidding, and not specify it when you are allowing. So basically we want to add f no allow deprecated, I guess when appropriate. Long story short. So how do we do this? Compile entry, fuzz, system libs, get compile dependencies. Get graph.modules mode. Oh, okay. We are scanning to set other stuff, but then we're not outputting the module specific stuff. Is this still evaluation? This also still seems to be evaluation, maybe? System lib other step. Other step. Oh, I'm dumb. Dependencies are, I think, other things. Andersons and modules get the same value, only dependency packages are different. Oh yeah, what I was saying is just how to represent this on the CLI. Yes, all modules get the same value, only dependency packages are different. Yes. We need to emit the dash dash mode argument here so that the above link objects have the correct parent module, but only if the module is part of this compilation. If not, my responsibility continue. uh, wait. Go to definition. Let's see. While walking transitive dependencies, if a given link of the dependee. Okay. Out of curiosity, let me do a maybe verbose build of Zine so that I see how this stuff looks on the CLI. Yeah, end modules could come from the root package. Yes. Yeah, this part is clear. I guess my main assumption though is that in practice, imagine like a sufficiently complicated project with a handful of dependencies. What I would imagine is that the main project, the root package, has probably 1-2 modules, and then there's going to be a ton more modules scattered across all the other package dependencies. And for those, all of those will be no allow deprecated. Which my point is that maybe that should be the default then. Flag not specified should be the default. That way you have to put out fewer CLI arguments. On the other hand, uh, then CLI invocations where you don't specify anything will not error out. Like if you run zig build exe, then it will not error out for deprecated. Which might or might not be desirable behavior. So you know what? I guess I'll implement it maybe in the less weird way in terms of behavior, and then I guess we can chat about whether it's better to change things. Okay, dash dash dep. So here we have zig build exe. What are we building here? 3-seater. Oh no. Okay, so here we're building Okay, here we're building something and has M options, cache there. Okay, these guys are simple. Then we have a bunch of C dependencies. Hello, Cyberfart. GFM extensions, M3s, M3s. Oh, I think here we're building the main thing. Okay, so these are like M module name equals path, M build options, M queries, M3 seater this, M3 seater that. Let's go past this query stuff. So yeah, building Z. I'm kind of confused though. Or release fast dash I this dash dash dep options dash dash dep zine dash dash dep ziggy zite. Oh, there we go. M zine is this path with these flags: F no strip, O release fast. Ziggy scripty. These guys don't have any complicated flag. No, flags apply to the next M. I see. So these guys apply to Ziggy. Dash M consumes the current state of the flags. Okay. Zite or release fast, dep scripty. Okay, like super MD depends on a few things, right? Yes, depends on all these things. Probably depends on these two. Probably depends on these two. Depends on these two as well. On this as well. Okay, so static archive, import path, dep scripty, dep super HTML, dep Ziggy. All goes under super MD. And then I'm guessing scripty is defined in scripty here. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand. So it means that we don't care about depth. We care about what gets pumped out before M, right? And that's where we want to put F allow deprecated, F no allow deprecated. So depth arguments. Right. So here we're basically preparing. So the assumption is that this is your responsibility. Are we in a loop here already? Yeah, we are in this loop, right? We never got out of it. No, not this. This loop. Yeah, we never got out of it. So mod get compile dependencies. Dep compile. Wait, there's multiple of these guys. What is this thing? Return the full set of step compile which start depends on recursively. Okay, so these guys are compilations or are compiles, and these are modules. Oh, okay. But we don't care because we saved the information inside mod. I guess we could, and then wait. If that is the case, then we don't need to save this setting inside mod. We can avoid that. We can just say, let's just take a look at the dep compile. Also, yeah, it seems that we don't even need to save state inside mod, maybe. We have compile root module. Another trick is look at the builder that the root module belongs to, and that is the root builder. Wait, am I saying something stupid? I'm saying something stupid. Yes, no, the root module means something else. It's a root module of relative to this compile. Never mind. Never mind what I was saying. Um, yeah, okay. Let's just try to pump out these CLI arguments and see what happens. Assembly file, blah blah blah. So dash dash dep, name of the thing. When the CLI sees a dash m argument, it determines whether it implies the existence of a Zig compilation unit based on whether there is a root source file. If there is no root source file, then this is not a Zig compilation unit. It is perhaps a set of linker objects or C source files instead. Linker objects are added to the CLI gradually, while C source files must have a module parent. I guess it makes sense to only output this flag for modules that do have a root source file. Otherwise, they don't contain any Z code, and there is no point in specifying the flag. So for now, let's do the verbose version. So if mod allow deprecated, then we append f allow deprecated. Where you're changing append zig process flag that has all the module specific flags. Oh, Where do you see the invocation to it append zig process flags? Yeah, that's true. Can I check in here easily if it has a zig root file in here? Like, do these flags make sense also for uh there was a field on mod. Yeah, what was it? Root source file. Yeah. I guess we can check for it again. Core format, one tables, core model, blah blah blah. Also, I'm editing the wrong file again. Uh, okay. It's always very explicit. I'm also noticing that this is really explicit. Always uh, putting the flag. Okay, so this idea of trying to not like output too many flags, it's really not done. So okay. Okay. Okay, so then we can change the user default without affecting build script usage. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now our build system passes around this information. We have access to the compile as we were doing this stuff somewhere. So, like, for example, here we could ask for another option instead of inspecting M. I mean, it doesn't seem a bad idea to not wire this information inside module. Yeah, you know what? I can already picture people trying to turn this stuff off. And I think I want to make their life worse. So compile keeps information on whether it is the root compile or not. Did I edited the wrong one? Oh, you're right. It's not the compile. I'm dumb. It's the builder. You're right. It's the builder, not the compile. That makes no sense. So there is no way for me to do anything about it. Right. You're right. I was confusing compile and builder. And builder is builder accessible through compile? Is it the owner? The step has an owner. Perfect. So we could do compile step owner and check if it's root. I guess the question is it desirable or not to allow people to override these options? Devil's advocate, to those trying to turn these off, is there a way to do what they want? Yeah, you pass F allow deprecated, and then everything allows deprecated. But the problem is, but I do think that it is more problematic if people start touching these options inside a build script, and like inside the build script, they start overriding them. These should not be like allowed. So yeah, I guess with the information in graph and the information in the root builder, then we have everything we need. Just make the root builder forget it's the root. So Jacob Lee, you're suggesting the inverse then? Uh, keep the information inside modules. Wait, how do I make the root builder forget it's the root? Or are you saying that is still a thing that a user can do to override behavior? It is true that that would still remain as a as an option that a user could override. Hmm. Well, you know what? I guess we can philosophize. We can do philosophy on these things later. Let's get it working, and then we refactor in this change if we're not happy with the state of things. So okay, so we have. I think we have the builder side completely done. Now what's missing is build exe. So now we do need to go in main, and we do care about some of this information. The difference though is that it's like F no peak, right? Or F peak, I guess. So F peak, so now it's a per module compile option. I'm gonna put it under fuzz. F allow um deprecated. Mm, Okay, now we're in mod options. That prefix line equals 0. Okay, then we need to go into mod options. Package module, create options, inherited. Package module, create options. Well, I guess it's package module, inherited. If this is null, then parent must be not null. Pause. This is interesting. Okay, so these are also three-state booleans. So these are also three-state booleans, and I guess the default behavior on a missing flag should be true, but this is not done here at all. Interesting. So this is left null, I guess. I'm surprised that this applies for everything. I'm not sure what null should mean in my context. It's because null means use parent module. Oh. Wait, then it shouldn't go in here then. Or should it? Create options. If it's not specified, use parent module. Right, because the idea is all these options. Oh, I now I see, by the way, this is also answering some questions for me about. So if you don't specify these options for a module, then they get inherited. But in my case, for allow deprecated, I don't want that behavior. I want more strict behavior. I want to like either you do it or you don't. So I guess it should be in create options. And it should be Boolean and it should be false by default. Because we are saying that if you don't specify it, then it's well, we didn't exactly say what happens when you don't specify it, but it makes sense for it to not allow usage of things when it's not specified. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was tempted, like it is tempting to be able to say the most common option, you want to have that be the behavior when a flag is not present. But the reality is that, yeah, you don't want to turn it off for people using build.exe. Like when you're using build.exe, you should still be able to get your deprecation warnings. Okay, so why is mod ops then everything? Oh, create module. Okay, there we go. So there we go. So now we put this stuff in create module, which is great. Also a bunch of undefined. Wait, am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Wait a second. Um so create options and then create module. we're missing something. So what we're missing is the difference between passing the flag for build exe normally versus passing it for modules. These are two different things. Right. Oh, but this is an instance of create module. Okay, wait, it's an instance, but this is defined in this same file just down below. No default values at all? Interesting, this whole thing does not have default values. Add a field to a source package module and work backwards from there. Well, what I'm observing is that these arguments end up in either create module or mod ops. Other times, I guess they go into separate variables. But the problem is that if CodeGen wants a module specific option, it goes there. I don't know much before that. Yeah, I think that the way this starts is here. Create module contains every module specified via -m. Oh, no, wait. Contains every. What do you mean contains every? Oh, under modules. Oh, I see. So this is like, okay. So this is not done once per module. This is one global, and then all the things go under modules, I guess. Handle mod arg and passes down mod ops and create module. Oh, okay. I'm guessing this gets populated and then gets flushed when a -m flag gets passed. And these are like probably the module dependencies, I guess. CLI module. Okay. Compilation config. I think create module is the right place. Although this guy really has no reason to be null. Like, what do we care? For us, there is no difference in. Like, we want flag not specified to default to. Actually, what do we want that to be? True. What do we want that to be? I guess it's a problem. We could have a default behavior, but so far we haven't really specified that for a module. So far we are like always filling it out. No, except for modules that do not have a zig file. Okay, let's leave it now. We'll see what happens. So we have incremental, no pi, no pi. Allow deprecated, sets it in create module. Okay. Then if we scroll up, then we should see everything goes on into handle mode arguments, creates a module. If mod ops, see duplicate logic, mod creation global flags. Oh snap. So this is changing the state of create module based on what's in mod ops, but we don't care. Passing inherited. Create module dot modules. It's a CLI module. And it has inherited options. Well, this is where all these options are going. What the heck is going on? So these are all where all the options are going. Like we don't want the inherit mechanic in our case. But I guess this is where they're going. Resolved is packaged on module. Oh, wait, maybe I jumped the gun. Let's read more of what we were doing earlier. So handle mod arg. Hey, are now. Should I start writing my Ziggy imports at the bottom? I don't know. Some people do it. Paths. Mod options. Steps. Resolve this null. And then mod options gets reset. CSUN gets reset. We don't know what CSUN is. Create module does not get reset. That is interesting. So mod options gets reset every single time. Why don't we want them to inherit? Then the user can change the default by passing the flag once. Yeah, this is like all extra behavior that wasn't spec'd out in the proposal, right? So I'm not sure what the behavior should be. And as I understand it, compared to other things, it's not something that you want users to mess around with too much, potentially. But yeah, I guess we can just put it there because I'm looking at this code, yeah, and the assumption is that everything that you want to use that way goes inside here. It goes inside mod ops. Okay, let's go do that. So so this goes in mod ops. This goes away from there. We go in config options. We put it here. Where's the fuzzing stuff? Oh, it has any fuzz. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm gonna put it here. So I guess in this case, do we care about making it optional? Oh, I'm noticing that some of these guys do have defaults. So I guess we can make it something that has a default of false, maybe. Not here. Okay. So okay, so we leave it optional. Then okay, name we fixed. Now we need to fix usage when we find M, right? To do. Where was that? Okay, it's a bit above. Wait, Jacob Lee, are you saying that I should not put that flag inside ops, inside options? Are you saying that it should go in some other struct? Just ignore config completely. Okay, so we don't put it here. Then mod ops inherited module field is correct. Oh, you're right. This is not inherited. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, let me retrace for a moment my steps because I'm getting confused with all the options. So allow deprecated. So what is mod ops here? Right, it's this guy. Module create options inherited. So it's this. Right, not the one above. It's this one. Okay. Yeah. God damn it, there are so many option types. Okay, so it was a compiler error. So I was just placing the field in the wrong type. Okay, so now we have it placed it where it belongs. And then where's the M stuff? Handle mod arg. Now we have under mod ops this stuff. Uh, let's see. Here, for example, if mod fuzz is true, then create module ops any fuzz is true. Okay, so this is like the moment that something wants to be fuzzed, then everything wants to be fuzzed. I understand now what's going on. The moment that something wants to be sanitized thread, then everything wants to be, or rather, any logic that needs to be turned on because like any extra job that needs to be done because at least one thing wants it to be done, then now you have to do it. Okay, and so that gets saved permanently in create module, right? So we can leave stuff inside it here, gets inherited, goes into our module definition, and I think with this we're good then at this level. Then the next step is the next step is also we need to understand what to do with caching, because right now with caching we're not being good boys. We're being very bad boys with caching, but we can leave it for later. Then the next step would be to have SEMA pick this information up, right? So SEMA needs to see the module and use that information to turn on or off complaining about deprecated. You need to edit module.create. Yeah, because wait a second. We're not doing that directly here, right? Because here we are placing stuff inside create module, but what we're putting in there, modules is a CLI module. We don't care because we have inherited in here, right? But then somewhere CLI module turns into a real module for real. Do we see this happening by any chance? I guess it should happen at the end after we're done dealing with CLI arguments, right? Build, translate, C, zig test, run. Wait a second. It happens after all the matching CLI module names have been associated. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see what are the other branches. Okay, CC, CPP. Okay, we can skip this stuff. Implicit root mode. Zigbee directory, global cache directory, linker optimization, create module, stuff, main mod, create module. There we go. If parent is null, okay. Whoa. Now I read the title, where's toggle? What do you mean? It's tomorrow. 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 I think there's a song. I don't know how to sing it. Okay, so wait. I got distracted for a moment. Where are we? Okay, so we're calling try create module. Wait a second. We are in create module. So we're doing it for all the dependencies. And then we return mode. Go to definition. There we go. Package module create. Pass inherited. Go to definition. Oh, sent me to the right one. That's cool. Sanity checks. So under files, we do allow deprecated. There's a bunch of... Okay, I guess we want to do the same, right? So we want to do allow deprecated if options inherited, allow deprecated. Otherwise, options dot parent, grab the parent, and then do parent allow deprecated. I'm guessing the parent is a module, right? Yeah, it's a module, so it will be resolved. Otherwise, allow deprecated is false. Yep. And then we were in allow deprecated. Okay. Then so now we have allow deprecated in the module. Finally, I think we can now jump into SEMA. What do we have at our disposal? We have ZCU. ZCU seems to be the thing that ZCU smells right. It smells like it smells like that's what we want. Pair thread. I don't know what that is. What's a pair thread? We don't know. That's a ZCU. What's in a ZCU? There's a compilation. There's a root module, main module, std module. So there's an explicit argument. Can I... And how do I go to the beginning of this function? Analyze body enumer. We have a SEMA. We have a block. Does the block know? Namespace, params, multi-array list. This guy doesn't know. Not sure what you're looking for. I'm looking for A reference to the current module because I was looking at ZCU, but it doesn't seem to say what is the module that we're looking at, and the function doesn't pass that as an explicit argument back and forth, I believe. So where's the module that the current instruction and everything else belongs to? So when we're in here, okay, at the beginning of this function, what do we see? Sema.pt, what's pt? pt per thread. ZCU is pt per ZCU. It depends what compiler pass you're editing. You mean that Sema has multiple passes? Is that what you're saying? In Sema, it's block owner mode. Okay, no, you're saying which part of the compiler, which stage of the pipeline you're looking at. Yes, I'm looking at Sema. So it's block owner mode. Okay, I was looking at block earlier, but I didn't immediately see this. It's a function though, right? Source is comp time. How big is this guy? Owner module. Yeah. Block Sema pt ZCU and then ZCU namespace pointer of block namespace filescope.mod. Oof. Okay. So instead of ZCU compilation deprecated, my editor is lagging a bit. Holy cow. Block dot owner mod. We probably want to cache this, don't we? ZLS is not doing well. In all fairness, yeah, ZLS is not. Oh no, wait. Oh, did I mess stuff up? It's hard to understand what's going on because the editor is behaving a little bit strangely. Okay. Expected statement found colon. Oh, here's what's going on. I have ZLS that doesn't understand label switches. That's what's going on. Okay, never mind. Okay, in theory, we did it. Just make sure block is immutable in the scope. Yes, I believe it's a function argument, so it is immutable. I guess this could also go with these guys here. I'm gonna put it up top. I'm gonna put it at the bottom. Okay, I think it belongs with these guys. I bet you never thought you would be doing compiler development for a systems programming language in your web dev days. Yeah, I guess I was never interested in making my own programming language. So, and there's not that many programming languages, right, that are being made that you can work on. So, yeah, the chances would have been very low, and it would have been reasonable to not assume that that would have been in my future. Fair, for sure. I always knew I would be writing a compiler backend. Yeah, we need some time to catch Jacob Lee working on a website and ask him the opposite question. Error, unrecognized parameter, f no allow deprecated. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're having bootstrap woes now. Uh-oh. What's the procedure now? Do I bootstrap? I need to bootstrap. Is it gonna work? I don't know. YOLO? That doesn't work either. Add support to compiler for option. Regen Zig1, add option to build system. Oh no. So you're saying first I need to turn it off from the build system. Then I can build Regen Zig1. Yeah. And then I add it to the build system afterwards. God damn it. Okay. So I guess all it matters is that the build system doesn't output, right? These flags. So we just need to temporarily go into I don't remember. I think it's is it module here? But the actual one, not this one. STD build module. So we turn it off. I would do some git add -- patch to split into 2 commits so I can reorder them. Yeah, so you're saying commit everything. Would you commit? So I guess we can not commit anything under SCD build. Okay, let me toggle this off for a moment. I think I understand what you're saying. I don't need to do this. What I can do is maybe do this with git stash so that it also becomes nice for the commit. So let's see. 3 commits. Wait, we want 1 commit with it implemented in compiler, but not in the build system. We want 1 with then also the stuff implemented in the build system. What's the 3rd commit? Two is Z1 update only. Oh, you're talking about updating the WebAssembly blob. I have no idea what the procedure for that is. How does that work? Okay. So the idea is you run zig build update zig1 and then commit. Okay. How do you merge this stuff though? Unity is not binarian. Okay. How do you merge this stuff though? Like, let's say that I PR this and my PR contains an update to Zig1. That's one hell of a conflict if you have other PRs. Oh, I guess as long as the other, like, I guess the only thing that you need to make sure is that you do not merge anything that requires also rebuilding Zig1. And so everything else will be fine in the meantime. CI test updating Zig1 on every PR. Okay. Okay. So I guess if you, okay, understood. So we're saying its status. How are we doing? I have the old commit, which I probably want also to amend. So I'm gonna git stash everything under std, build runner. So I'm gonna git stash everything under std, including the build runner. Oh well, that plus the build runner. I commit these three guys, but I need to amend my last commit for that. And no, I like it. I think I need to like fully undo my last commit. Basically, that's gonna be a pain. But if I think that if I amend it, let me put. Wait a second. I think I need to stash my changes and reset head to uh and like remove the last commit basically. So we do this. Perfect. Now if I apply my stash, let's see. No, it won't allow me to apply my stash because I undid the commit. You create all the commits first and reorder them later. Out of curiosity, if I give stash pop, what's gonna say? Your organic changes to the following files will be overwritten by merge. Please commit your changes or stash them before you merge. Aborting. So the problem are Sema and main, which is actually fine. Like if the only problem is these two guys, then it's not a big deal actually. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I know what I can do. So I can git commit. So I can git add everything, I think. Oh, I didn't touch anything in the build system the last time, now that I think about it. Oh no, that's a bad idea. Okay. So I can commit and say, feature. Do we even do this stuff in the compiler? I'm not even sure what the commit style is. So implement initial implementation of deprecated, and then git status, git stash pop, and then I do git add source. So I only add source. I don't change anything in. Yeah, I leave the build system alone. Can I commit amend? Okay. So now I updated the commit with my changes. And now this leaves alone the other stuff. Okay, so now we have a commit that doesn't contain anything from the build system. So I'm going to git stash. And now the idea is to run, I need to update Zig1, right? That's the story. I'm missing what the command is. Zig update, Zig build update Zig1. Wait, I'm doing also something stupid. Wait a second. Oh no, I don't have this shift. Okay, cool. I thought I had my weird like linker stuff going on, so I don't have that. Okay, that's cool. But I don't have a Zig1 anymore. I lost Zig1. I guess that should not be a problem. So Zig, Zig build update Zig1. Missing struct field allow deprecated. Cool. Okay, now we're finally getting some build errors and we can fix them. Now if you name allow deprecated in main create module. Main. True. Module 456. What? Mm, mm. Oh, okay, built-in stuff. Should built-in use allow deprecated stuff or not? I don't know. I guess I can keep propagating the same thing, right? So new module, this is gonna be new file, blah blah. Okay, so in the case that we're making built-ins. Oh, I wrote it wrong. I'm dumb. Yeah, you wrote it wrong, but then I saw it right because I navigated the code and then I forgot that I did. So wait, where we are? Where are we? Git status. Okay. Update Zig1. No field name deprecated in ZIR instruction extended. Okay, I think the problem here. Oh, dash dash zig lib dir. Yeah, you're right. File not found. The binary and stuff. Okay. Okay. So now we should commit these two new files. What's the message usually? Update Zig1. Why do you need to do the update? Um, Wait, are you asking me why am I regenerating Zig1? Because the build was failing, because we were like making changes to the compiler itself that was preventing it from rebuilding itself. Oh, I see. Okay, let me, what is it? GC command. Okay, so now if I go in build, I should be able to do make. Oh, in the body of the message. Okay. We are forgetting about the cache. We need to fix the cache. Right now, the cache is not in a good situation because um, yeah, because we haven't touched it. So the cache part is, I believe, in build system, right? So this is all fine for now because we haven't committed any change to the build system. No, wait a second. I must be saying something wrong because no. This is not entirely in the build system, if at all. Where is this stuff actually? There we go. There we go. Here is cache stuff, that's for sure. Oh, I left these things in. I need to take them out. That's the problem. I still have these things in. They need to be taken out. I forgot. I wonder if Zig fast builds will ever be like C fast. Well, what you're looking at is a release fast build starting from a Zig executable that I don't think is release fast at all. So you wouldn't be able to see, like, semantic analysis is like kind of slow. You can see every single function being analyzed. Usually that is not that slow. x86-64 encoding find by OP code. That one took a while to analyze. Creative stuff is taking a while to analyze. I'm guessing these are all functions that have chunky comp time metaprogramming in them. Yeah, that was processing every x86-64 instruction at comp time. Yeah. So, but in any case, about then, a release fast build of the Z compiler itself. So if you have a release fast compiler, building the compiler doesn't take that long. Building a release fast of the compiler takes longer for sure, but like the delta is mostly LLVM. And at that point, you're basically like taking time to have LLVM perform optimizations. So, well, I mean, you're paying time, you're expending time uh, to let LLVM do optimizations. So I don't know. I'm like, if you're using Clang, that's kind of the same past a certain point. Like you basically would have Clang parsing and analyzing C code versus Zig parsing and analyzing Zig code. But then everything gets fed to LLVM. And I guess depending on the language, what the language does, they could be generating better or worse bit code for LLVM. But that's kind of it. Unless I misunderstood what you meant, and if by fast you didn't mean release fast mode and you meant instead incremental, then yeah, then I think that refers to what Jacob Lee is talking about. A full, I think this is a full rebuild without. Jacob, can you confirm? 6 seconds. That is a full rebuild of the compiler without incremental, right? We failed. Oh shit. Missing start field allowed deprecated. God damn it, man. Source package module Zig 525. Create limited. Illegal behavior occurs if a limited module touches SEMA. I guess I'll search for more create module. But here's a procedure here then. Because now there's a Zig1 commit that succeeds at building self-hosted up to stage 2, but then stage 3 fails. Should I like undo interactive rebase time? Wait, but if I do interactive rebase, then the Zig1 blob will be like, it won't be exactly clear how that got created. Would it be better at this point to undo? Maybe I should undo the stage one, the update stage one commit completely. And do that commit, start amending the previous commit with all these fixes, and then redo the stage one commit. That seems reasonable. Oh man, now we get to replay. Now we get to replay this phase again. Do your fix and commit, then rebase last three commits and reorder them. Yeah, but if I reorder, I can still reorder them. But the problem is that the commit where I committed the stage one, where I committed this the wasn't blob. Now the wasn't blob is not really the same as it is now, is it? I guess that's my point. Edit pick. But I mean, it would also work if I did git reset had uh git reset had caret, whatever that thing is, then amend, and then I rerun update stage one, and then I commit again. I have not applied commit 3 yet. No. Yes, because we are still making bootstrapping succeed. Okay, give me a sec. I'll take a bathroom break while this thing builds or fails to build. So we'll see what happens. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So we made progress. We fixed all our bugs. But now we're LVM emitting. Okay, so next step is gonna be reverse last commit, amend the previous commit with our changes. While we're at it, you know what I'm also gonna do? I'm also gonna remove this stuff from main. It wasn't main. What was it? Compilation. God damn it. Okay, so with this, we have removed all traces of the old stuff. While for the cache, yeah, there were helpers, right? That we were saying that we're in main. Command translate C, command build, cache helpers, which is in compilation. Yeah, look. You're replacing the line you just deleted? No, because I deleted them from other places. Yeah, we were in compilation, yes. But we put them probably in the wrong place. Or in any case, yeah, we put them somewhere else. Cache helpers makes definitely sense now. Yeah, it was global. Jesus, this is taking forever. Holy cow. I guess basically what is interesting about the experience that I'm going through is that this is a good showcase of what it takes to contribute to the Z compiler in terms of compilation times when you don't have incremental. This is the experience compared to the other time. Although, to be fair, in this case, there's also some weirdness related to the fact that we are like making changes to things that require us to bootstrap. So it's complicated. But yeah. Honestly, this is like basically an ad for incremental compilation. Took 13 minutes. Yeah, I should have put elevator music. Okay, so we bootstrapped. That's cool. Too bad though, I guess. So what are we gonna do? Git reset. One commit. We're gonna ignore. So we're gonna do git checkout stage 1. Can I check out a directory? I'm gonna do one file at a time. Oh, because I'm in build. Oh. Okay, so we haven't done our commit. Git status now. Going to diff. Deprecated. It supports theirs. Oh, that's cool. What happens if you have a dir that collides with the name of a branch? So that was the other fix. We remove these thingies. Okay. Now we bootstrap. Hey, Andrew. Yeah, we are updating Zig 1. Never mind that I've been amending my commits because we were catching build errors late, but okay. So we update Zig 1. Hopefully Bootstrap succeeds this time. So if Bootstrap succeeds, then we can commit. Now it's another 13 minutes. Everybody strap in. It's time. So Andrew, are you still around? This is why I always have two things to work on. I see. So I don't know. Maybe it was me being dumb. But give me a sec because I have. Actually, I still have. So this was new. The website. So will this work? Will this work? Oh, there we go. Right. This is the problem. Or No, maybe I'm doing something dumb. Wait a second. Am I doing something dumb? No, I don't think I'm doing something dumb. Hmm. Okay, so to be clear, Zig 2. Okay, I'll give you the full context. Sorry, I'm not being. I'm not like clean. I'm not doing clean room things like you're doing because I don't have the setup. But Zig 2 I built previously by modifying LVM dot zig. So wait, what? We succeeded. Okay, and we succeeded ultra fast. Um, So okay, I have this stuff in another branch. So this is when you're not seeing it. But I modified all these things to do what was that data comma. That was the first problem, and then I think that after you fix this, you get this. When try to enable fuzzing on macOS. Whoops. Okay, so we bootstrapped. Wait a second. What are the changes in compilation? Now I'm confused. Access archive when object is active. Did I mess something up in here? Git diff. Oh, I'm a silly goose. I did not add those to the previous commit. That's fine. Also module. Okay, so GA source GCMN. Okay, so now the commit is good. Now git add stage 1. Well, okay. Looks like a pretty straightforward thing to debug if you chase the logic down. Oh, okay. Okay, so we updated stage 1. Now we need to git status. Should be clean. It is clean. Time to pop our stash. Okay. And now it's time to see if it works. So we can do zig1 build only, blah, 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 blah. So this is good. It means that our build system code didn't need fixing. Well, we don't know if it works yet, but okay. So now we have Zig 2 that supports all this stuff. F allow deprecated, F no allow deprecated. General options. We might have forgotten to add them here. Yeah, there's fuzz. There's F incremental with wrong indentation. That is interesting. F no incremental. But I see no mention of our boy. So I guess this is part of the build runner. Why is F incrementally indented like this? Oh, wait, it is by design. What? Also, also, no, also, I think that's fine. Summary. Oh no, wait a second. It's here. It's up here. Am I blind? I'm not blind. What's going on? Wait a second. I'm dumb. I'm not blind. I'm just dumb. That's fine. Nice. Like what's happening recently with LVM is flabbergasting. Honestly, these tool chains are like complete crap. With all due respect, and I don't think it's AFL's fault. I feel like that AFL is fine, but the dependence, but like what's going on with LVM is so janky, and you have no control over what's going on. What a mess! What a mess. Okay, where is it? There we go. Okay. Fuzz Lightyear. Nice. That's a very nice name. Okay, allow deprecated, no allow deprecated. Time to try it out? Let's take it for a spin, I guess. Moment of truth. Please, God, tell me that I didn't fuck up the cache integration, please. Let's go. Woo. Without run. So far, so good. So far, so good. What an adventure. I guess we can commit what we have. And while we're at it, maybe switch to fixing what's going on with macOS and fuzzing while we're at it. So now I need to commit the last stuff. Okay. So this is done. Okay, if I were to okay, let's ignore deprecated stuff for a moment. If I now build with this version of the compiler where I'm in a branch that doesn't have my changes to the data stuff, now I would expect the symbol name problem. Yep. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Wait, did I just stash? Is it fuzz? Your branch is behind git fuzz by no, that's not my branch. That's definitely not my branch. No. I think I was. Did I just stash my changes? Oh man, I just YOLO stashed. That's what I did. Yeah. Yeah, I was a naughty boy, so I hard coded the data stuff. Okay, so we're gonna do now Zig1 build. So So then now we can make it work with Zig 2, and then we're going to investigate the other archive thing. So Andrew was saying, looks like a pretty straightforward thing to debug if you chase the logic down. Based on the code, it's pretty clear that the file on disk is in fact an archive. Wait, so who's lying? Nice. There we go. Okay. So now we should go back to the archive stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, read AR magic. Self-add archive, input archive. Go to definition of input. Classify input file. It's a union. Okay, so who calls us? Do we mutate input in any way? No, we don't, because it's a function argument. So it's the call site. There's a few. Link inputs DSO. Also, do we see the CLI invocation? We do. This is the command that failed. Let's see. Test fuzz. F not allowed deprecated. Yeah. FTlib. Yep. Okay. Stack trace. So who called us? 410. Positional items link input. I guess I want to see verbose to see the exact link invocation that failed, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so self-classify input file, link input, path, catch error. So for each link input, wait, is it verbose link that I want? Because I'm not able to see for now how the linker is being invoked, right? There we go. Okay, I'm guessing that the problem is with libfuzzer.a because that's the only, so that's an object file. That's an SDK. That's a directory, right? Yeah, libsys, syslibroot. This is the archive. I'm guessing this is the one that's problematic. No, there's also libcompiler.rt.a. Okay. Classify input file. That's what we're doing. Positionals.items. Array list of link inputs. Who fills this out? Append assume capacity. Flash module. I think link resolve input is incorrectly setting the object field for one of the static libs. Yeah, so far I haven't seen, I haven't found a place where, oh, it's not in here. Link. Okay. Was it called anywhere? It wasn't called in here. Okay. Yeah. Uh, Tail libs. Name query, ambiguous name. Yeah. Convert a cinema system leaves into a stack so that items can be pushed to it. This is necessary because shared objects might turn out to be linker scripts. What? And in fact result to one or more other external system libs. Like as in .so files that are actually linker scripts? What? So I think in any case, we can just search for .archive, right? Finish result lib input, cannot open load archive, catch switch error. None of these is setting. Wait, I'm trying to find a way of, oh, it's setting no option, it should be archived. Oh, you're right. Right. So we need to find a place where this is returning an input, returning to object, open object input, open archive input, and it is setting it to archive. So it means that this guy is getting called, I guess. Wait, okay, I'm losing track of where I was before. I got here by searching for I got here because Andrew told me there was a function, right? Which was Resolve input. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Resolve inputs and then resolve this or that input. Okay. Well, let's continue from here. So patch query, blah, blah, blah. Mode first. Leave directories. Resolve lib input. Resolve lib input. Okay, what are these modes? Search strategies. Query the search strategy. Path first, mode first, no fallback. This calls resolve lib input. In any case, whatever we do, we always call resolve lib input. This does not set that field by itself, never. So resolve lib input, resolve lib input. Okay. Allocator arena, unresolved inputs, resolved inputs, checked paths, LD bytes, lib directory, name query, target, link mode, color. Oh, okay. If target is Darwin, link mode dynamic, prefer TBD over the ilib. Test path, check path. If target is Darwin and link mode dynamic, wait, what was that above? Oh, SO, okay. Min GW. These do not seem to be operating on any of the stuff that we're worrying about. Also, this is not setting .object on anything. So let's see, Darwin. Yeah, minch W. So this ends. Okay, let's go back. So this all calls resolve lib input. Resolve lib input, fail libs, append. Finish resolve lib input. Static appends archive. Dynamic appends DSO. Resolve path input lib. Resolve. No, that does not seem to be it. Object. We're switching Castify file extension. Has C extension. Has CH extension. Has CPP extension. Has object extension. Return.m. Has object extension. Ends with O. LO object. R meta. What? But in our case, our thingies all end with dash A dot A, right? They were really normal. Has static library extension. Dot A dot lib dot rlib. Okay, so these are all used in classify file extension. So I guess we're failing to classify. Problem is this is called in a bunch of different places. CRT file, C object, update C object. Does not seem what we're interested in. That's a test. Those are all tests. And never mind, maybe this is indeed what we're looking for. Where are we in here? Update C object. Hmm. Well, what do we do with this? This, in the end, does not set dot object. Wait, oh, this brought us to completion. Wait a second. I don't know if ZLS is actually doing it nicely for us. So in link, we are basically classifying result path input, classifying file extension. Okay, this seems promising. Classify file extension, and we switch on it. And it seems that we're choosing object for a file that maybe shouldn't be an object. I guess I could run Zine out debugger and put a breakpoint in here, maybe. Let's see if this can be done, actually. Is it following some processes? I hope it is. It does not. Oh, but it's not a problem, I guess. Wait. Give me this. Also, wait. I hope that this is not really invoking Zig for real, because this should be invoking Zig too. What is this libcompiler t.a.o? Why did it autocomplete it as .a.o? Actually, the same problem could happen with unknown command ld. Hmm. How can I invoke the linker? Do I do CC? Is that good enough? No. Just a bit like Z of them works. Okay, let's hope. Rape. Well, you know what? I guess we can throw away that flag. It's not like we really need it, I think, the platform version. CMD Control A. Yeah, it kind of works. There's also some overrides. I have other binds. Here, let's see. Does this work? It doesn't like libsys be root. Oh no. So I don't know. Um. Okay. LDB follow child process. How do we do this? Follow fork mode. Reap. So you were saying to use -c flags. Still doesn't like platform version. I think it doesn't like any of the other ones also probably. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I misused it. I don't. I guess I outed myself. I don't know how to use C flags. Okay, I see. Wait, how do I? Okay, expected position argument. FMIT bin show built-in or dash dash name. Uh, I don't know. Somewhere before dash O. Okay. I think E is like entry point. So, god damn it, I was wrong. I thought it would be supported. Oh, it's F entry. Okay. So not even dash O is good. I guess I can do it like this then. And now we have a bunch of undefined symbols. Hmm. Oh no, now I need to print a string. I'm gonna go insane. So this is test.o, okay. Continue. And then we die. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. You're saying dynamic for one? Oh, this one? Okay. Um, really annoying. I don't know. You know what? I think I'm gonna give up. Uh, it's time for me to have dinner. And actually, it's late. It was time for me to have dinner a while ago. I don't know. I'm sorry. This is stuff that I don't know enough about. It's kind of annoying also to debug. Like, that is so weird. I guess if I had incremental, it wouldn't be that bad because I would just add print but debugging like a boss. And that would be the end of it. So we could figure out exactly which CLI argument is the pesky one, and then work our way backwards. I guess I can still do it. It just takes a while for the compiler to rebuild. That's annoying. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here. It's been fun. Everybody, I'll see you tomorrow with Togglebeat in the morning, in the European morning. So see you all in a bit. Let me see if there's anybody who wants to be rated. Do. It doesn't seem to be like that. Yeah. So see you next time. I'm sure that this fuzzing stuff will be figured out sooner than later. Bye bye.